Good evening. How are we? We just turned Tom Cruise down. What on earth is going on? What is the world coming to when Tom Cruise is stood up waffling before a World Cup final? I know not. Right, let's just make sure. Right, so teams are in the tunnel. Make sure you've got your predictions in. So, first goal scorer and your score prediction. Just pause that. So that's just for fun. There are no prizes, but just a little bit of fun. Viva España, that's all I'm saying. That's all I am going to say. It's another warm one. Sun is beating down on this window to my side here. Ooh. Let's just check record. I've blinked and I've had 11 WhatsApps. Let me just see what's going on. Let's make sure I've not missed anything.
Ultimately, this World Cup's been about focus, and the big players have stepped up in a huge moment. I think it's going to be a tight game. I think Argentina are going to defend really well. I think Spain are going to go.
Right. Too much Tom Cruise, yeah. Too much Jennifer Hudson being a diva. Just get me a cushion there. What do we know, peeps? Anything or nothing? Not much going on, not much to talk about. I'm trying to get my job right here. Let's get the lineups in. Let's bring them in so I can see what's going on. Lineups. There. Nearly there. Just because I don't always know the squad numbers and stuff, so it helps me. If I can see what's going on. All right. Let's just hope this is a good game, because finals tend to be a bit squiffy. There's generally too much pressure on them. And they can be a bit stale and not very exciting. So we'll have to see. Just remember, there's about a 20 or 30 second delay because of YouTube, just the way it works. So I will start my clock and get us synced up if you're able to pause or whatever, or just get close enough. That probably be a bit more enjoyable if you're not too far ahead or behind. They're just walking past the trophy that was delivered in a Louis Vuitton case. More sponsorship, more money. It's still a farce having all the squads walk out, isn't it? What a waste of time that is. Just get the teams out and let's get on with it. The master and the apprentice. Who comes out on top? That is the question. Does Messi have one last hurrah? Or is it the dawning of Lamine Yamal? Let us see. I'm just trying to multitask in the background, so just bear with me. while I am. The anthems are going to start. I'm multitasking. I am just going to send out this week's summary to Substack. So we do have a little Substack, which I just send reminders out to people about the videos in case people have missed it and stuff. Oh my God, they've got red trainers on. How cool is that? I did see that behind thick glass maple synapse. I did see that. Let me just do this. There's links to the Substack and to the Discord. I've pinned a post, by the way, so please feel free to go and either jump into the Discord or sign up to the Substack, just so eventually it'll become something a bit more. But whilst I haven't got time, it's just a bit of a reminder of the weekly videos. So. It's missing one video. Why are you doing that? Bear with, I'm just multitasking. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Gosh dang it. Right, anybody else thrown any score predictions in? Hey, Josh, how are you? It's too early for a summer signing, mate. Just need to just give it till when they get back from America, and then we'll be ready then. Oh, that's the start of the season, isn't it? Sit tight this week, Josh. I reckon you might see one this week. Hey, MJ, how are you? Oh, if you're watching on the BBC, apparently they're not showing the halftime show that we get to do. This is the first World Cup where we get a 30-minute halftime show. So apparently the BBC isn't going to show it, but ITV are. So if you're in the UK, my recommendation is, I mean, I watch on the Beeb anyway over ITV. But yeah. Right. Loads of just got loads of notifications all out of nowhere all of a sudden, which has just caught me out. So make sure you get your first goal scorer and your match prediction in. I'll pin the posts so we can go back and look at them either when the first goal is scored and at full time, obviously when that result is in. Just get ChatGPT to do some work for me. Excuse me. 1-1 and penalties. Ooh. Let's see that one, John. Spain win the halftime show. Lautaro Martinez first goal, yeah. That means we're waiting until subs, Josh. That's the only thing I'll say about that. That's the only thing I will say about that. That means it's going to be a while. What I will say is Enzo Fernandez is not ready for the abuse I'm going to give him if Argentina don't win this game after his antics in the game against England, who are the third best team in the world, I should add. Despite having that defence, England are the third best team in the world. Just let that sink in, everybody. What a team. What a man Tommy Tuchel is. Oh, we got Michael Buffer doing an announcement. Now, he doesn't get out of bed for less than $2 million. So no wonder everybody's tickets are so expensive when you're paying a boxing bloody announcer to do announcements like that. This is a farce. This is a farce. Both the Buffers. Hey, Liz. We are on countdown, by the way, folks. This time next week, I will be on a plane to New York. Let's go. Right. 5 seconds away from kickoff. Let me just... Clock is about right. I've synced it up as best as I can. If you can sync it up, please do. We're underway. Let's see what... It was a boxing... He's a boxing announcer and an MMA announcer, Ruth. It's the Buffer brothers. So... yeah, exactly that, Esteban. Exactly that. So what we're looking to see is how quickly your team settles. Now, Argentina are really reliant on that rhythm of being able to move the ball. And they don't want teams running at them. So basically, what England didn't do was run at them very well. So if... look at that. Sorry, I just saw a lovely little interchange there of position. A rotation, as we call it. If Spain get Lamal and like Olmo and Buena running at them at Argentina, they're in trouble. If they make the same mistake England did, then again, not much of a foul there. Nico Gonzalez, joke. Just what a farce football's become. I think I might start watching rugby league instead. Yeah, Kabasi's amazing, isn't he, Josh? He is a regular for Barca, obviously. And now he's doing it in the World Cup final as well. Rodrigo de Paul is the man to watch for the RGs because he made a massive difference when he came on against England. His quality of ball. He's a central midfielder, really. You can see him now. He's come inside. The number 7. He's dropped inside to allow... who's playing right back? Is it Montiel? Montiel, yeah. To allow Montiel just to go very wide. And he's what he's doing, he's occupying players so Montiel has space. Good player. Horrible person, but good player. So RG is settling down. It's definitely their fans that you can hear, I think. Good evening, Ruby Slippers. How are you? He's like his minder. Yeah. I agree with that, Maple Synapse. They did. The question is, because they hadn't done that level of performance until that game. So the question is, was that a one-off and that's their peak in this tournament, or can they replicate it in the final? That's the question we've got to ask now. Look at Baena begging not to get a yellow card. Ooh, a bit of clever that. That was clever. It was Montiel, sorry, but Baena's trying to get him the yellow card. De La Fuente, who managed about 10 league games for a club before he became an international manager. Oh, Olmo, what a turn that is. Oh, they're in. Here's Jamal. It's, big chance. Emi Martinez with a decent save, and I think the shot was actually blocked, which helped him. Let's have a look. Deflected 1-2 with Olmo. Oh, it's a great deflection by Martinez, Lisandro Martinez. Oh, they're in again here, Spain. Hit that. Oh, but they've wasted another opportunity. Wow. Oh, hello. And here goes Messi. Emi Martinez has blocked it. Wow, what's happening in this game? It's all going crazy. It's all going crazy. That goalkeeping from Unai Simon was really good there. That was brave from Unai Simon to be that high up and that aggressive coming off his line. I need to relocate the telly as well, don't I? Like when I'm actually due to move house soon. So when we move, I will relocate the telly so it's in a better position. Because obviously I'm conscious that I have to turn a lot. Yeah, so Spain have started like they finished that game against France, haven't they, basically? So they're... just comfortable with the ball, Spain, aren't they? We've got one of them with the women's team, by the way. Lucy Farrell is very modern in her the way she manages in goal. She will play quite high, and her distribution once everyone settles down will be excellent. Not far, Ruby, not far. Same village, but we're. I'm hoping I'll. Free kick. Oh wow, that was stupid. So that was Pedro Porro, who should have stayed on his feet and had a shot. Instead, he went down and looked for the free kick. So lovely 1-2 with Oyarzabal. He should have just taken the ball and smashed it. What is he doing? What a wazzock. Oh. Oh, yeah. Spain are all over this. Spain are absolutely all over it. They are pinching the ball high up. They look lively in attack. They've settled down nicely. That's great goalkeeping. Honestly, I'll tell you why it's great goalkeeping. They're just showing a replay of Unai Simon sweeping up. I'll tell you why it's great goalkeeping, because the distance from him to the ball compared to Messi to the ball was massive. So naturally in your head, you go, well, I'm not going to go to that because Messi's going to get to it first. But he didn't. He was brave and he did end up getting to it first, which was interesting. Fabio Ruiz has just put Spain under pressure with a misplaced pass, who's an excellent metronome in the middle of the park for Spain, the PSG midfielder. That was the first Wazak, Liz. Yeah. Oh, Argentina struggling to play out from the back. There's Trump and Infantino. Oh, he's having a hold of the World Cup. Oh, it's Big Ronaldo. Big Ronaldo has brought it for him to have a look. Just devalued the World Cup, that is. Just saying. It's now only worth £21.50 after he's touched it. Has everybody got their first goal scorer and match prediction in? Has everybody got them in? Lisandro Martinez, by the way, the Man United centre-back, the diminutive Man United centre-back, is the highest rated defender at this World Cup, which is amazing. Quite amazing. Yeah, has Rodri got his range? No, nearly, not quite. Yeah, Josh, that's why I didn't fancy him at the start of the tournament. When I watched him early on, that obviously I didn't really think much of Ayathabal. I didn't think he was going to be good enough, but they find a way to do it regardless, don't they? They find a way. It's hard to believe that Spain were a side that were basically laughed out of town for years, for decades. They were just pathetic at international football, and yet look at them now. Unbelievable. And Montiel banging into Buena then. Just a horrible, horrible side. That's the ball. That's the ball. Get spreading that ball that they've just played there and then run at them. Hey, Marie, how are you? Yamal 3-2. That's we're hopeful because why did Ayathabal leave that alone? There's not normally a lot of goals in World Cup finals. So, but then we've never had a third place. What did FIFA call it? They call it the bronze medal game or whatever they call that game yesterday. We've never had a 10-goal thriller in that either, have we? So. The one time I go out, don't watch that game. Instead, I go and watch the Odyssey. And there's an absolute humdinger of a game. Corner to Spain, outswinger. Alex B to take it. They're all crowded at the edge of the 6-yard box. It finds Olmo. Brought it down well, but it was well defended. It was Romero, I think it was. Just waiting for Yamal. We're just waiting for Yamal to explode, really, aren't we, on this this tournament? Yeah. It's an interesting one, that is, Josh, that Moreno one. Type of deal I'd like to see us do, but There was just that report that he didn't fancy it and he wants to go to Spain. That came out the day after. It just makes you think, saying he'd already rejected Wrexham and he wanted to go to Spain. I was like, well, I didn't want to see that, if I'm honest. But let's see. Let's see this week. Let's see if Dave Watson was right about the goalkeeper. Right. Well, I can't believe that I was watching videos and footage of the rain that they're having, Ruby, in New York, and I'm like, I'm going to take my swimming costume and my flippers. Oh, that's a nasty one from McAllister. That'll be the first yellow card. That should be the first yellow card. Argentina are the side that commits. They get away with the most fouls. Oh, it's not as bad, actually, but they commit the most fouls before a yellow card than any other team. It's not a nasty one. Almost try to make it look nasty. It's not nasty. It's just late. Just late. But it should be a yellow because he's off his feet and out of control. Yeah, no yellow. Well said. Yeah. Good spot, Ruth. No, not surprised because of that stat. The stats that I didn't know until the build up to the England game that teams get fouls very quickly against Argentina, but it seems to take them a long time to get yellow cards. Sorry. Messi's been bundled over. Look, Romero went running 30 yards. I'm not sure this is going to... Let's have a look. It's a bloody nothing foul, that. Messi's made the right most of that. Honestly, that arm in the back would not have made him do that. But the way the Argies all run after the referee waving their arms, honestly, it's embarrassing. So DePaul's over this free kick, and he's got excellent delivery. That is the one thing I will say about Rodrigo DePaul. He's quite central, about 40 yards out, so he's not going to hit it. He's going to clip it to somebody, you would assume. He does. And they are free. Oh, it's Gonzalez, I think. Yeah. Wow. Now, Spain need to learn from that because that was too easy. So a few players in that back line and the goalkeeper need to be rattling some cages to say, how has he got that room? It's a lovely ball for Yamal, that is. What a touch. What a touch. Here he goes. Well, I'll tell you what, it's a brilliant ball. A proper number 9 is scoring a tap in there from the edge of the 6-yard box. But what a touch out of the sky. And the ball is actually quite good. I know it looks like it's slightly under hit, but it's not. It's in a really good place. Mm. Oh, here's the Argies on the attack. Porro cleans up. There's a free kick eventually. Oh, look at the RGs. Look at him off the bench there for a tackle on Tagliafico. Give over. Sorry, I'm just getting ChatGPT to do some more things for me. No, that is the only thing, Ruby, is you get spoilt by all the games. But we've got 2 years till the Euro, so at least we got a Euro in a home Euro actually. So they'll be at better times for us, worse times for you, but better times for us. Oh, give over. Listen to him. Almost just gone for a tackle there on Enzo Fernandez. Let me see. I don't think he hardly touches him, and he's holding his leg like he's broke it. Let's have a look. No, give over. Bloody state of them. They are an absolute embarrassment, they are. He kicked him in the thigh. They reckon Real Madrid want to give 120 million for him. I wouldn't give you 15p for him. There's Matt Damon. It's Jason Bourne. His wife is Argentinian. Matt Damon, and he does regularly go to games in Argentina when he goes over there. He has been to. I've watched him talk about going to the Boca versus River Plate game at Boca Juniors. Which is for people who don't know, if you're a casual fan and you don't know much about Argentinian football, after this game, go onto YouTube and have a look for the sort of sorry, I'm just watching this counter-attack. Have a look at the sort of atmosphere and stuff at those Boca versus River games, especially at La Bombonera, the Boca Juniors Stadium. Unbelievable. The chocolate box, it's called, because it's a tight sort of rectangular stadium. And the atmosphere and the chaos there, unbelievable. The Copa America, Esteban. Here's the first little touch of Messi. Good ball in. Tell you what, Nico Gonzalez was in a good position there. Oh, he's offside. Yeah. Sorry, Esteban. I was just I was going to expand on that, but the Copa America is the one. That's the big tournament down there. Oh, he's offside, is he? Ayathba was offside, I think. We are due our. Let's hope it's the penultimate hydration break that we ever see. You shouldn't be having one in the Euros, that's for sure, when it's here. Oh, Spain going to get a corner. They are going to get a corner just before our hydration break. So this would be a lovely time for Spain to score. I'm just saying, if Laporta could just come up and smash one in off his head. He's got Guti Romero marking him, so that means it should be a doddle. Oh, it was too easy for the goalkeeper. That delivery was poor. Oh, Martinez there is no holding rule for Argentina, no, on how long you hold the ball? No, we wait 20 seconds, do we? Yeah, there'll be a free kick on Messi there. A little pullback by Rodri. There you go. Hydration break time. Hydration break time. So let me make sure that the right, let me just just excuse me while I am I'm still updating the Substack, people. Yes, Natasha Thomas will be at that, Ruby. I suspect Wrexham's own Natasha Thomas will end up there in that Jamaica side. Why is Joe Kinnear being mentioned? Right, sorry, I'm just sanity checking. We are just about to restart after the pull on Messi and then the subsequent hydration break. Fernandez, sorry, gets us. Whoa, a little bit of Unai Simon almost getting caught out. $1 million a minute, was it, Josh? I liked it. I didn't love it. The more films I see of Nolan, the less I think he's the best director in the world. He still has sections in his films where the sound mix is really poor and you can't understand what's going on. So there was a couple of sort of dinner speeches in this where you can't clearly understand what's going on, which I find staggering for somebody who supposedly is the best director in the world and, has all the money to make sure that type of stuff doesn't happen. The other thing he has problems with is lighting, but we didn't have that issue in this. His lighting was good. Yeah, I couldn't see it in 70 mil IMAX because the closest one to us is Manchester. I just couldn't get there in time. So there's only 3 70 mil IMAXs in the UK, you see. So I couldn't see it in that. I had to just watch it regular. But it was good. I wouldn't rave about it. It was fine. There's loads of hype around it, so it'll win loads of awards. I am now adamant that Denis Villeneuve is my favorite director. I think he is a level above even Nolan. Although Nolan does get a lot out of his actors. He is, he is very good from that point of view, but yeah, it was good. Just nothing to complain about. Just I didn't think it was great, but most other people do. It's got obviously really good IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes, and Cinema Score was an A. What are Spain doing here? Playing themselves into trouble. So it'll make all the money, won't it? Yeah, Digger. Look, there was an ad that a trailer that we've already seen for Digger before this film, so I'm really looking forward to that. June 3 is the one for me. I am so excited for June 3, Josh. It is unreal. What a ball that was by Yamal. Unlucky. But I love Denis Villeneuve. I think he's the best director. This film was really weird, right? When you watch it, Josh, you'll see. This film is set in the past, but they're talking like it's modern day. They're using terminology like it's modern day, and I just found that a bit weird. Little things like that, I just think were a bit sloppy. But no, it'll win loads of awards, and Nolan seemingly can do no wrong, can he? So. But it'll be interesting to see what its week 2, what its drop off is from week 1 to week 2, because I'm not sure it's a film you go back to watch lots and lots. And that film, so if what you're saying is true, it's probably got, with marketing, it's probably got a £300 million budget, maybe more. So it's going to have to make $1 billion just to break even. So let's see. Spain just on the attack. Then they couldn't quite dig out a good cross, which was a shame. Yeah, I've seen people, Nick, who have seen the first 15 or 20 minutes of June 3 at CinemaCon, and they said the scene that they shown, which they believe is the opening scene, they described it as like, I think they said it was like the opening of Band of Brothers and stuff. It was like that on steroids. It's meant to be sensational, the opening scene. So let's just hope that after I've given him the big sell, that Denis doesn't let us down. But I don't think he will. I think he's well attuned to what's going on in that Dune universe. So, and then of course he leaves us to do Bond, doesn't he? Which will be fascinating. Right, the Argies have got it back to the football. The Argies have got a free kick. It's at the touchline. It's about 30, 35 yards out. It's going to be an in-swinger towards Simon, which is always my... Oh, it's not. It's Messi, is it? They're going to outswing it. Oh, no, they play it short. They trick us all. And it breaks down because of a misplaced pass after all that. So they set that big free kick up. Oh, and then there's a Julian Alvarez with a purposeful foul there. He knew what he was doing. So... Right. Oh, here we go. Cucurella drives one across the box. Oh, there's an offside. Romero was there to clear it anyway. I think the people who said 3-2 might be a bit worried at the moment. So what we got? 10 minutes plus 5 minutes of injury times. There's still 15 minutes left. Still edgy, still nervous. You see, people don't open up these games very early. It's too much at risk in the final. Oh, things are not going the RG's way. I think it also needs the right Esteban. It needs the right person to interpret it as well, and look, come up with ways to show weird and wacky things that don't take you out of a film. So Villeneuve did that really, really well in the first two, anyway. Let's see. Oh, Spain would nearly nick the ball there in a great position. Danny Olmo's growing in. Cucurella with a nice little trick to try and get down the line. But Montiel defended it really well, to be fair. Yeah. I've got a few chants for Cucurella Ruby, in which I gave to him from the tech end, but none of them are repeatable on this stream. For an attacking fullback, let's just see, he has the worst delivery of anybody I've seen. This. Oh, I thought there was going to be a chance then. There was a cross in. Didn't find Buena. It should be a yellow card for Alvarez for a pull, and it's not. Imagine my shock. Blatant pull on Rodri. Honestly, you can't make it up, can you? Yeah, Cucurella's final ball, when he gets into really good positions, his final ball is terrible. High up is Alex Baena. Oh, he nearly put Olmo in. What Spain are going to have to find a way of doing is stretching out that Argentine backline to make spaces. It's a bit compact at the moment. So they are going to have to get some wide players, Cucurella, Baena, Yamal, right on the touch lines and open up that open that up. Oh, Ayathabal should have scored. Oh, there is the home kit. That is the home kit, people. That is Wrexham's home kit. I don't love it, if I'm honest. It's a bit crap, that home kit. I'll bring it up for you, peeps, just so you can see it. I don't love that at all. There is meant to be a cop barrier sort of pattern inside that red, that lighter red colour. But I'll be honest, I don't love it. I knew some people who'd seen it very early on, and they said that they didn't like it very much. I like that it has more red than white because I prefer Wrexham in mostly red. In fact, I prefer Wrexham in sort of all red. But yeah, I don't buy the kits, so yes. Ich. Right, 0-0, 42nd minute. Yeah, I don't know if did I finish that sentence. I said I'd seen people that have I know people that had seen it relatively early on, and they said it was they weren't impressed. Oh, Spain have just worked a wonderful chance there. Lovely chipped cross. You think it's actually that's a great Premier League cross, but Spain don't have the right number 9 in the right area. See, Alan Shearer on the Beeb is just saying that's a great ball. But come on, Yamal. We want Yamal needs to take a bit more responsibility here. He's just on the periphery of this game, keeps doing things a bit too easy. Whereas what we really want him to do is get that ball and run and drive. Cucurella's going to have a shot that's pulled wide. It was never on target. Just going to check the Discord server and see if somebody has posted said picture. Yeah. Let's see. Lisandro Martinez has gone down injured here. I think. Is it? Yeah, here comes Otamendi. So Argentina are having to make a change. Yeah, it's not been good for Macron, I'm afraid. This this window. Thankfully, Dan Purdy had just sent me, but I hadn't seen that. It's very Canada, is what I would say. I don't know why. Just strikes me as very Canadian, that kit. Both these. Oh, we're waiting for the halftime show, aren't we? Oh God. Oh, that was nearly in again. Alvarez, I think it was. 4 minutes. Argentina have just come to life a little bit in the end of this half, but Spain quickly. I'm not sure I'd have thought America for the away kit, but I do definitely now. Just looking at a photo, then I don't know why, whether it's just the shading of one of the reds or what, but it strikes me as it's 30 minutes, Liz. Apparently, and I'm told that at least one, maybe both the UK broadcasters are not going to show it. So I'm just going to assume they'll put some analysis and some extra interviews, probably from England and stuff. I'm assuming that's what they'll do to fill the time, because there's not been the problem is there's been not enough in this game to have half an hour's worth of analysis. So that's the challenge that they're going to have. Cucurella's got to get going quicker. He was too slow there to get into position. Alex Baena had run inside to make the space for him, and Cucurella took an age. Messi just got a kick on the bottom of the knee. On the knee, yeah. Well, we spoke about that, Nick, on the podcast. It was quite well known that there was two tones of red on it. We had that blurred image the other day that helped us show it a little bit better, but because it was blurred, it was really difficult to obviously see it. But Yeah. It has got a racecourse label on it as well. Ruth. It has got a label. If you go onto X, there's loads of photos of it are out now, so you will see those details. And there's the halftime whistle. So it's 0-0. Spain have had a lot of the ball, but Argentina have had 36% of the ball, no attempts, nothing on target, no corners, no XG, and 1 yellow card. So it's all Spain really in that first half, but those clear-cut high XG chances are not there yet. And this has been a World Cup of being hit on the counter. So let's see what happens in the second half. Yeah, let's have a little break. Let's have a little break, and we'll come back shortly and see what's going on. Right. I am back, chat, but you just have to bear with me while I do some work. I'll do. Right, sorry, I can't do more than one thing. I'm just trying to publish a post with that kit on it. In the end, the BBC have shown this halftime show. So I'm guessing that there was a lot of talk, but they probably didn't have any choice. If you sign up to be a broadcaster, I'm going to guess you have no choice and you have to show it. So that's probably what's happened in the end. So. Yeah, I think the Muppets are the best thing about that halftime show, but somebody on X has put a post out saying perfect that they've got a bunch of fucking Muppets at this halftime show. It's fair to say the halftime show is going down like a lead balloon. I'm just looking at somebody had put a post out with a poll about the kit saying decisions like, will you buy the kit or no, I'll choose another. And 62% of people saying no, I'll choose another. Right, not much else going on, so we're up to date. Have a look. Come on, what are you doing? I'm trying to open a website, it's not opening. It's like, what are you doing? How can you get this wrong? The BBC are about to want to talk football again. There's not much in there that you want to talk about, I tell you. Wayne Rooney's just said, was he talking about the halftime show that he said that was crap? Oh dear. All right, let me just see. I've been tagged in loads of stuff. I need to see what's going on.
Spain are out ready for it. Cae Argentina are still in the tunnel, coming out with just as much physicality as they had that first half.
Yeah, they'll be primed and ready to go again. Like I say, the referee giving that first yellow card. But they went to Martinez, who's gone off time, so they've all got a clean slate. It'll be ratty for the first 10-15 minutes. It's just whether Messi can find his place in this game.
We've seen great Argentina comebacks in this tournament already. They don't have to come back from anything yet because they have let Spain in, but Spain haven't managed to convert those chances.
That's why I said it was so
Let me see.
Argentina, and again, it's all about staying in the game. It's so with England, and then they have a moment, last 15-20 minutes of the game, where they just shift a little bit of energy, a little bit of pace. very sure with that graphic it was a little bit higher, but it also comes on a little bit more. He'll just be figuring it out as the game goes in that second half.
Whether they could hear the music or not, they certainly have as long as they are used to these players at a half time. And once in a couple of minutes, he's back into the game. 26 minutes and down to
Teams are coming back out, thankfully.
You see there that their bench and their staff are taking their time walking across the pitch to get this second half. And you love stuff like that. You got a big smile on your face.
Yeah, I don't know if I love it, but I just love how committed they are to this cause. It's any which way they can disrupt the game.
Okay, let's send you back to our
There's another substitute for Argentina. They think it's Gonzalez going off and Paredes coming on. Now, is that a move to try and control Yamal a bit more? It is Nico Gonzalez off. Paredes on. I think they're worried about that right side with Porro and Yamal. So. Seven. Countdown's on. 6, 5, 4, 3. We're underway. Second half of the World Cup final. Spain kicking right to left on my stream. Oh, Spain on the attack. Oh, Alex B should have scored. Well, I say scored. Come on, Spain. Come on, Spain. Alan Shearer just at the halftime show has not helped with the football. Yeah. The thing is, what people won't realise is that actually those players would have probably done pretty much everything the same as normal, then would have either gone out into the tunnel or into a warm-up area and actually been doing warm-ups for 10 or 15 minutes. So it's not that they've sat there for an extra half an hour. They'd have had to stay loose and warm. Oh, Montiel. Good tackle by Laporte, but it's a corner or a throw-in. I don't know why Laporte is arguing that. Let's have a look. Oh, need to see that again. It is the corner. It's going to be, I'm going to assume it's going to be a Messi in-swinger. Spain look very unorganised at the moment. We've got an overhead spider cam view, and Spain is scrabbling around to organise. They went front post for Alexis McAllister. They did. That was a training ground one. That was a training ground one. We got loads of football this week, though, Ruby. We have got Wrexham women on Wednesday. Then potentially, well, they'll definitely be playing, but whether it'll be an important game, there'll be Wrexham women on Saturday. And then we're off to America. And we'll have 3 friendlies in the case of a space of about 2 weeks. So plenty coming. Argentina are getting 2 more substitutes ready. Yeah, it is bonkers, Josh. He is like undoubtedly he's their future. And you think they would be getting him ready. The thing to do would be to give him 10 or 15 minutes in as many games as possible, and they haven't, have they? It's weird. I'm all for Spain fouling Argentina. That's great. Love that. You can watch them, Ruth. What's stopping you watching them, Ruth? Yeah, so that's correct, and that's exactly what VPNs are for, Ruth. That's exactly why you pay. Well, that's why I pay Surfshark, or you pay somebody else. Rodri's gone down there as if he's been poleaxed. Oh, and then the RGs are pushing around and walking over Rodri. Handbags here. There's almost gone down now. Ref's booked Paredes, who's just come on. This is a shambles. More shambolic refereeing. Players are not supposed to harass the goalkeeper or the referee like that. I don't think it's a nasty. It's just a bump in the back, and Rodri makes the most of it. The ref sees it. Yeah, Ruth, just get yourself a VPN and you'll be good to go. Set it to the UK. I use Surfshark, but there's loads of them available, isn't there? Dead easy to use. Dee. Oh, come on. Here you go, Spain. Oh, yeah, I'll get a shot off. Oh, they've overplayed that. They have overplayed it. Ah, they should have worked a shot there. Sorry, I'm still having to pick up some social. This is the problem when stuff breaks. Because I am a one-man army, I have to try and get social media posts and stuff out. Oh, they're in again. Here's Olmo. Good cutback. Cucurella was coming in. Oh. We got a corner here, sorry, to Spain, who overhit it. Pedro Porro with a terrible delivery. This is Aaron James won't stay this season, Josh. No, he's he'll be loaned out very quickly. Oh, Montiel's going off. Yeah, that was the one big chance though, Ruby, that they had. That they've worked sort of half chances, but that was a good place to be, and they didn't half make overplay that. But this, I'll tell you, I think Argentina are going to score first in this game. And the way it's gone, it's just like that's the way the World Cup has gone. Somebody dominates possession, the other team scores on a counter-attack. Spain do well to get the ball back. They're just not hurting Argentina at the moment. Got a free kick here, though, in Yamal territory, Spain. And that's Paredes again. Should be off. Should be off, Paredes. That's a clear kick through the back of his leg. So Alex Bain is going to go off if Ferran Torres is going to come on. Surely it won't be Oyarzábal. Although it could be. He did take him off last game. So let's not say that. Either Oyarzábal or Alex Bain are going to come off. Got to work the goalie here, though, Free Pug Show. Can't waste it. Oh, the ref sprayed everyone with foam. I never like when you've got 2 or 3 players having a debate like that over a free kick. This should already be sorted. What's going on here? There's far too much debate going on there as to what's going to happen. This should be a preset routine. And it is Yamal. And it's straight into the wall, which was crap, but it's dropped again. And they're going to get... No, they haven't even got a corner out of it. What a total waste that was. And in fact, Spain have kicked the ball out. That is absolutely abject. So it's actually 2 players coming on for Spain, because I think Pedri's coming on as well. So it is Oyarzábal who goes off. That'll be for Ferran Torres then. And I think it'll be Pedri for... Oh, no, it's not. It's Fabian Ruiz who goes off for Pedri in the centre of the park. What a crap free kick that was. Bukayo Saka would have scored that, just saying. Right, where are we? I need to get my... It does feel like overtime, this. It does feel like extra time. There's Yamal diving. Terrible dive. He didn't deserve anything for that. That should be a retrospective yellow card, by the way. Oh. Some players are superstitious, Ruby, and they will only play in long or short sleeves. Some clubs are... oh, I thought that was going to be a good ball. Some clubs you have to wear whatever the captain chooses. But some players will only wear long or short sleeves. Very superstitious. I never liked long sleeves, really. I don't know how many fouls there has to be there for the ref. I'll tell you what, Emi Martinez has made a right hash out of that. Olmo got a shot off in the end, but how many fouls in the build-up to that? It's too straight, the shot, but Emi Martinez nearly drops a howler. He's got to scoop that up. He doesn't. He just blocks it. Yeah, it's the classic thing, this Esteban. Spain are having all the ball, not doing anything with it. Have to start making better chances. in swinging corner. Yamal. Terrible corner. Terrible. Oh, the cross afterwards was better. Paredes heads it out for another corner. I think it's Kubasi. He's just coming in behind Paredes. I'm not sure he was. Kubasi really wasn't awake. Oh, here we go again. Martinez has fumbled one. Emi Martinez looking every bit of the dodgy goalkeeper that he can be. Argentina are going to get one chance in this game and they're going to score. Watch. It's just the way it's gone. They need to do something slightly different up there. I'm not sure just swapping a player is enough. I think I would be trying to do something tactically to try and open them up a bit. And they're going to get a corner, though. There's another good ball in. And again, because they haven't got a number 9, Ferran Torres is really a winger. He's not really attacking that ball like a number 9 would. Oh, it just knocked my microphone. Excuse me. So let's see if Yamal can do any better. It's a little bit better, but not much. To be honest, Yamal really needs to do something in this final. And he has. Oh, good save. There is Ferran Torres. But it's straight at Emi Martinez. That was the chance. That was better from Yamal running at people. Yeah, Torres should score. Should score, Ferran Torres. Not a number 9, you see. Are we going to have the hydration break? There's an injury here. Yeah, it's the hydration break while somebody's down. Is it Enzo Fernandez? I can't see. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. I'm just trying to proofread something while we're.
So although Spain have got all the possession, it has to be inch perfect. Whether that's a cross, whether that's a shot, to get the opportunity. And seeing it come around in between the Argentina players, it's just amazing to see live.
Yeah, I just think it's relentless from Spain and Argentina look quite tired. If you can't get the ball too much, once in Argentina, I've got a training further back in Spain, pushing back, and it looks like the goal is coming. Therefore, you've got to give credit to Argentina. You find a way to stay in the game.
Messi's just having a gel. That is a miracle because they've refused to do it all tournament. I think Argentina have scored more goals than anybody in the last from 75 minutes onwards. Oh, Giuliano Simeone is coming on. Medina's coming on, so they're taking off the walking disaster that is Guti Romero, and Rodrigo De Paul's gone off. So Simeone basically is going to come on and dive a lot. Yeah, we could have had the second half of the halftime show in the 3-minute hydration break. It's an attritional game so far. Say Spain are dominating the football, but not doing enough with it. Got to do better. Here come the RGs. There they come, and they've got good numbers here. Spain are just about recovering. But they do recycle it in the end. Oh, there's a chance for Simeone. Oh, terrible ball, thankfully. And here comes Baena. Rodri playing the way he faced then, you notice. Didn't turn into trouble. Spain are terrible at going forward. Mikel Merino's coming on. Right. Now we're getting somewhere. Mikel Merino is going to win the World Cup for Spain. Right, I just need to copy and paste some Lydia. Ramble episode. Excuse me. $80,600 in the stadium, apparently, of which about 20,000 will be fans. The other 60,000 will be corporate and God knows what else, sponsors, and always a farce the amount of tickets that fans get in football finals. Again, Spain dominating the ball. All nice. Not a lot of penetration. Oh, here we go. Pedri got a bit of a shove, to be honest. I think I'd have rather had the shove. But again, it's straight at the goalkeeper. Nice. Ferran Torres. Spain in the box. Yamal has done well. Cutback is cut out from Argentina. They've got to be a bit cuter when they get in the box, Spain. Oh, what a save. I put my head down for a second. Pau Kabasi, I think it is, who's had an effort. Right, sorry. I'm just doing some copy and pasting. Oh, stopped because of, guess what? Some fouling in the box, some pushing, and oh, decent delivery. Not great. Web bookmarks. Just trying to see if you can do web bookmarks in Substack. Multitasking. Yeah, that it was an Argentinian flag. It was Maple. That's what it was. Oh, now we're in. Come on, down the right side. Deflected cross corner. Cae Ras Collective isn't a web link. Oh, come on, Nico. Oh, no. Another half chance. Another half chance. What's going on here? Having to fix things here. I shouldn't have to fix thanks to ChatGPT. Come on, Spain. Hey, Enzo Fernandez has got booked. Good. Took long enough. Spain are quite comfortable at the back. Famous last words. That should be a yellow card. Spain have tried to take that free kick. Enzo Fernandez blocks it. That should be another card for Fernandez. Again, the ref does nothing. Five minutes to go. I should have gone 1-0, I'm sure, in my prediction. I knew 2-1 was ambitious. Knew it. Just having a look. Statistically, the best player on the pitch is Emi Martinez, the Argentina goalkeeper. I mean, he's not had much. He's had very little to do. What he has had to do is dead simple. This is where stats can be a bit deceiving. Spain are nice up until the final third in this game, and then they're pretty average, sub-average in the final third. They need some players to come to life, like Nico Williams here. He turns into trouble. That's all right. You want him to try and start taking some risk. Can take risk in the final third. Look at that momentum chart. Oh my God. That's we've just you might not have it on your broadcast, but we've just had one on the Beeb. It's all Spain. I want more from Yamal. I thought Yamal would really. Oh, that's a good ball. But Ferran Torres showing you that he's not really a centre forward again. I wanted more from Yamal. He's not done very much in this game. Disappointed. That volley from Ferran Torres is never on. So he has to just control that and turn back on inside onto his left foot, likely, or just lay off a pass. Shouldn't be in the 88th minute. You don't want to be taking that on. Oh, Pedri, that's magic. And Yamal doesn't run for him. Yeah, he's disappeared in this game, Yamal. Nico Williams at the Euros looked amazing. He's been a shadow of that player when he has got on the pitch at this World Cup. The question for Spain is, can they get Mikel Merino to ghost into a position, either on a set piece or from a move? Because if he ghosts into somewhere around the 6-yard box, he is deadly. Spain are going to have a throw in. Have they got a long throw? Have you got a long throw, Spain? No. Oh, yeah. There's space here. And what's Rodri doing? What is he doing there? What a wazzock. I don't understand what he's doing. What is he thinking there? Just lay Marino in. Oh. I can't wait to never see this football again. This football has been dreadful. This World Cup ball. What is it? The Trionda or something like that. It's been an awful football. Yeah, Dan, it's not been the best. He had space and time to take another 6 paces, probably, Maple Synapse. He should have... Oh, yeah, what we got here? 4 minutes. That's how bad it is. They're like, no, let's get this over with. It's a foul there on Ferran Torres. Oh, my God, that is disgraceful. That is a terrible decision. How has Otamendi got a free kick there? Here come Argentina, though. Messi's got a free kick for running into the back of Laporte. Paredes is asking for a yellow card, which in itself is an offence. So he should be booked. So again, he should be off the pitch. Twice now he should be off the pitch. He just stands up. Messi can move around him if he wants. Shocking. And as Alan Shearer is just saying, there's no emphasis for Laporte to need to move. He literally just stands up. They play it short. They don't put it in the mixer. Not straight away. And they've worked it to Fernandez, who's got free. Here comes Messi. That was probably a foul, you know. Didn't get that one. Oh, Unai Simon does well there to block a cross. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Nico Williams. Lamali's at the back post. Nico Williams shoots straight at the goalie. Honestly, the Spanish finishing is dreadful. Oh, hello. There's a card there. That might be... Is a yellow. Ah, see you, Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez is going. Enzo Fernandez has been sent off for a second yellow card. We will wait for the review, but I'm pretty sure it's definitely a yellow. Oh, please let that be a second yellow. Ball's gone. Is he going to get away with that? He does make contact. He leaves his legs in. He straightens his legs. He knows what he's doing. It's a red card, probably. Get him off the pitch, ref. He should not be on the pitch. Look at this scene you've got here with the ref and all the players around him. That is a disgrace. Those players are all told, if you surround the ref, you're going to get booked. He should be booking all those players. This is piss poor refereeing. It's terrible refereeing in this World Cup. It's been a shambles. It's a modern day red, right? In itself, it's a modern day red. Just leaving. He left his feet. He did that on purpose. He did well to control his movement, so it didn't look obvious. But it's a it's a modern day red, and it's definitely a yellow. And now they're trying to get people for holding their mouths and holding what they're saying. What's happened? He has gone. He has gone, has he? Where is he? He has gone. Right. Good. Absolute shocker of a player he is. Stealing a living. Like all of them at Chelsea, stealing a living. So now Spain. Oh, Spain need to clean up their work in the final third. They are so sloppy. There's another card. That's Paredes again. He should be off now. That's his third foul since he got booked. That's his third foul since he got booked. Dear me. So there's too much talking going on here again. I'm not sure I'd let Yamal hit this. He's had a couple of dodgy corners and he's not been particularly good. I think I would let Pedro Porro smash this one. Oh, this ref's a shambles. Look at him with his bloody foam. What on earth are you doing, you prat? I think Yamal's going to hit it. Decent hit, not great. Easy save. He's on the right side. It's actually really easy save. And there is full time. Spain have got to move this. Got to spend 5 or 10 minutes now moving this Argentine side from left to right. It's an easy save. Nice and easy. Gets a full hands on it. He reads it well. Yeah, he's always got it covered. No problem.
You've got your Lionels, you've got your Messis, but the goalkeepers have been centre stage of this World Cup final. Simon's been switched on. Martinez has made 10 saves for his team. He's been absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant save in the last second. Anyone watching at home, not trying to nick a yard, not trying to think about going in the opposite corner, standing his ground. Wayne Rooney, talk to me about Martinez's performance.
Do you know what? I think anyone watching at home, you'll know that you should have saved none of them, but it was a good save at the end. It was a good free kick from Jamal and a really good save. So credit where it's due.
And the game that Argentina play is one that involves high energy and concentration.
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with all them. I've got loads of messages because of the kit leak.
opposition an opportunity to get you red cards. And it's silly from Fernandez, and it makes it a very difficult game now for Argentina to get through extra time. Spain were on top as it was, but it makes it even more difficult.
As Guy said, in their history, 3 red cards in finals for Argentina. Only 6 given in history.
It's been ruined the whole game.
And of course, there was a moment with Messi and Cae Ras as well, where he was trying to potentially get him sent off here. But have a little look, because Cae Ras has talked behind his hand, or Messi said he has, and then Messi immediately calls an official. Mike, what do you make of that?
No, that's not what it's not like full hot dog. It's hard, wasn't it? You don't want to see people getting sent off in a World Cup finals for that.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy that at all. I think Messi, but I think you realise how on top Spain are in this game, Gabby. Even Lionel Messi's reverting to that.
Desperation from Messi.
It is, and Argentina.
Right. My 2-1 was ambitious. Never mind some of your 3-2s. Let's just have a look at some of the. I went 2-1. Dan Purdy went 3-2 Spain. That was very ambitious, Dan. I went Lamal first goal scorer. Looking at the way he's played tonight, it feels a bit ambitious at the moment. Oyarzábal, Nick Donnellan is out of Nick and Dan are out of the first goal scorer. John says Argentina 1-1 and pens. Argentina 1-1 pens Martinez. Lautaro. So a few people wanted Lautaro Martinez. Don't think you might not see him now. I'm not sure. Maybe you might. I don't know how many subs they've made. Yeah. If you think about the way Spain have dominated this football, that is the worst thing Argentina could have done. Is get a player sent off. Pitch is having a good watering just to keep it slick, keep the grass nice and slick. Some of the players will enjoy. I see a few of them walking through the sprinklers, Messi being one of them, just to get a cooling. Spain need to work a chance for Mikel Merino. So that's what they have to do. They need Mikel Merino on the ball in the 18-yard box as many times as possible. I'm surprised that Messi and Julian Alvarez are still on this pitch. I think they will change Alvarez. I'm not sure who's left off for them. Maybe Barco might come on. It might be Valentin Barco, who was he was a left wing back originally, and he's transitioned into a midfielder at Strasbourg. Has he gone back to Chelsea this year? I think he might be the one to come on for Alvarez and just shore it up a bit. I guess they'll want Alvarez on as long as possible for pens, though. Oh, I've started the clock. Start the clock. What are we up to? 48. Let's do. We'll do a minute. I'll get it in sync now. There we go. It's about right. So Spain, in theory, are going to have a lot of this ball, but they've had a lot of the ball anyway, and they've done nothing with it. See what Pedro Porro is holding his chin for. Next to nothing. Next to nothing. Wrexham need about 6 or 7 out before we start worrying about players coming in. Let's get rid of some of this dead wood, please, before we worry about that. Showing this as if it was some amazing free kick in it, that Yamal one, and it was a good effort, but it wasn't great. Oh, Ferran Torres, terrible touch. Oh, Spain don't half mess it up. They're terrible in the final third, the Spanish. Dear me. How can you have players like Yamal and Torres and Nico Williams? Let's just see this. Oh, Nico Williams has just missed a sitter. Oh. I'm sure he gets his head to it. He should score. How has he missed that? Pedri clips it in. Nico Williams doesn't touch it, actually. I think his hair touches it, not him. Oh. Can't keep missing chances. Half chances, even. Like that. Does get his hair on it, he does. Not enough. "16 attempts on goal, 11 attempts on target by Spain, and none by Argentina." It's 0-0. Oh, they're just taking chances there, Argentina, on the edge of their box. Gemla, you might not be brave enough to say it, but I'm afraid Elliot Lee is never going to kick a football for Wrexham again and is likely to end up in League One, maybe League Two. And it would appear that it's obviously quite close. The fact he didn't go on that tour, I suggest they want him out very quickly. Oh, there was the chance. There's the goal. He's give a free kick. He's give a free kick for I don't know what. He's give a free kick for a foul by Mikel Merino, I think. Wow. I tell you. Let's have a look at this. This is a moment. Let's have a look. Ferran Torres. What? Nothing on Otamendi. I tell you, there's not a foul there. That's a disgrace. This is a disgrace, this decision. That's a joke. That's an absolute horrendous decision. Absolute shambles. Hey, Barry, how are you? That is a shambles of a decision. There's a substitutes coming on. I think that decision is so bad it's broke Twitter. Terrible decision. I can't honestly. Decent chip. Decent chip. That's a foul by Messi. Should be a yellow card. And he's kicked the ball away. And he doesn't get a booking. Shambles. Absolute shambles this refereeing is at this World Cup. Honestly. Spain are going to regret this if they're not careful. Keep moving them. Keep moving them. It's a good ball, that. Oh, Nico Williams attacked it like a winger rather than a forward. He didn't even fancy heading it. He's trying to stick his... He's trying to volley that or control it rather than attack it with his head. What are you doing? You are going to have some shots eventually as well, by the way. It's all right shifting it. But if the option's not there, it is all right. Oh, my God, Yamal. Terrible. You are going to have some shots. Argentina are trying to shore up the defence, I think. Some fresh legs. Senesi. Is it Julian Alvarez going off? Yeah. I thought they might have brought a midfielder on for him. Messi diving. So there should be another yellow card for him. But no. How did England lose to this side? Honestly. Dreadful. Good. God damn it! That's exactly what Mikel Merino does. I was telling you before, he ghosts in. Oh, what are you doing, Mikel Merino? Get it on target. Oh. If Arsenal, absolutely a travesty. They shifted it quite well, but they've got to make the right decision. And Nico Williams' shot is absolutely crap. That was crap by Nico Williams. That's not a foul. Giuliano Simeone is a disgrace of a player as well. Look at him. It was so obvious he put the brakes on. Oh, and Yamal. Look at them. Look at them. They are a disgrace of a side, they are. Watch him put the brakes on. They are. He's put the brakes on now. Looking for it. Dead obvious. Cucurella is stupid for barging into him, though, by the way. Is Enzo Fernandez on the bench? Why is he on the bench? Don't think he's supposed to be in the bench area. I think he's supposed to be well away. Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was somebody who looked like him, but... Three minutes added on. Oh, Ferran Torres. Just falling over on the edge of the box. Just get hold of the ball. Some nice interchange from Argentina, but then they get stuck because of the fact that they've got sort of defenders playing in midfield. Oh, what are you doing? Pedri. Terrible. Pedro Porro should clean that up. Come on, you're supposed to have 5 seconds to take a throw in. Oh, look at this. They've got players falling over. What a shambles of a side they are. Absolute shambles of a side. Look at them. Embarrassing. Kicking the ball away again. Just saying. See, that is a free kick. They're just showing Paredes again on Marino. That is a yellow card. Absolute shocker this ref has. Why has he not played advantage there? He's given a free kick now. What's he doing? What a prat. Honestly. What's going on? See who this referee is. Dear me. Let me just, I just need to run and grab a snack.
Argentina begin the last knockings of the 2026 World Cup. We are heading towards a penalty shootout to decide the world champions. Or are we?
I am back. Yeah. Goal! It's Ferran Torres. Get in. That's because I went for a snack. Let's have a look at that again. Yamal to Porro, deep cross. Nico Williams does well just to keep the ball alive. Ferran Torres smashes it with his weak foot. Who's picking him up? Nobody. Nobody. Look at him. Look how free he is in the most dangerous position on the football pitch. And Simeone is asleep because he's absolute dog shit. That's why. Now, look at that dive. Oh, I honestly. They're at it again. I'd rather have Rodri on the pitch at the moment. Right. Well, you would fancy them too, Nick, given the fact that they loaded on defenders, didn't they? So the question really is, can you, if they're going to work a chance, can you limit it to being not Messi, not Alexis McAllister? Oh, although Spain have made a right mess of that. And Ferran Torres has done a great block there. Messi has done what he did against England. Then he's in the centre of the pitch now, but he's wandered out to that right side. Well, Spain have got playing themselves into trouble here. Spain. If I'm Spain now, you just put a man marker on Messi. You just dead simple. This you say you pick a player who's really switched on defensively, and you just say you just follow him now everywhere on the pitch, right? Everywhere you have a man, and then if the man marker loses him, the chances are there'll be another defender or midfielder to pick him up. But what you don't do is be arrogant and go, no, we'll just pass him on every time, because what we know is those great players always find a moment. So just stick a man on him and let him follow him around and keep him out of the game. Football managers are so arrogant and naive. There's a foul. There's another yellow card. Is that Paredes again? It wasn't McAllister. It was somebody else. Football managers are so arrogant. The way they just go, no, we'll just closest player to him, mark him, and then they're all surprised when these players find themselves in space and do things. It's just like, it's just Because what will happen as well is Argentina won't look for him. They'll stop looking for him because he won't be in space a lot of the time. And they'll go, oh, he's got a man on him all the time. We're going to have to do something else. And that what we've seen in this World Cup is they haven't really got much else, have they? Right? So the Olays are starting now. Yeah, this is the worst. This is the kryptonite for this Argentina side. Is you're playing a side who can keep the ball better than you, and they are far superior. And they've got the extra bit of energy after the goal, haven't they? Yeah. Don't cross it. Keep it alive. Don't cross it. Keep it alive. What's it? Offside? What? What on earth? Where's he going with the ball? Go on, Yamal. He's in. Ferran Torres is in. Ferran Torres is in. This has got to be it. Yes! Get in! Oh, I'm not sure. He's giving it offside. I'm not sure he was. I'm not sure he was. Oh, he probably... Oh, Ferran Torres. I want to... Where's the replay? Why is VAR not checked that? What's going on here? Oh, that's not a foul either. You didn't give that foul by Paredes when he fouled somebody before, Marino. And now it's a foul, honestly. What Spain need to do here is the opposite of what they think they do. Spain need to get high up the pitch here. So walk out 5 yards, right? Don't sink back onto your goalkeeper. Keep them away from the goal. That's I can't. Where's the VAR review? I don't understand. He was off in the replay. I saw a replay. It was tight. That's a semi-automated offside system needs to be a bit quicker. Oh, hello. Here comes Messi. And they're going to get a corner. See, Spain have gone to sleep there. Spain absolutely went to sleep there. Get back on it. Come on, Nico Williams. You're too slow. Oof. That was poor defending from Spain. No, it wouldn't have been that far, Nick. Go on, Nico. Yeah, Nico Williams. Your mal's off. What on earth is Nico Williams doing? What a wazzock. What a prat. See Messi now. Look, he's dropped very deep. Somebody watch him. Just watch him. Look at him. He's free on the edge of the box. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? He's here now. Look. I tell you, you just come on. Just start listening. Spain are so stupid. I don't understand why you're not just man marking him. I tell you that he was sending that. He was sending that fizzing towards the goal. Otamendi in the ref's face here. Look, should be a yellow card. Not the captain. Anybody other than the captain approaches the ref. He's supposed to be a yellow. Yeah. Six inches off. So we're going to get another couple of minutes on the end of the minute or two that we would have gotten anyway. So there's another 8 or 9 minutes here. So drop ball. Yeah, go and get another one. Drop ball. Argentina. They are. Get on with it. And look at Messi again, free. Look at him standing on his own. At what point is somebody going to do their bloody job here? This is just stupid. Nico Williams is pointed at him now, going like, "Who's marking him?" Well, I'm asking the same question. It's like one of the most basic things. Oh, give over. Give over. Nico Williams, that was brain dead. Right, Spain, get out. Get out. You're too deep and you're sinking back on your own goalkeeper. Get out. Get 5 or 10 yards up the pitch. Keep them away from the goal. Oh, they've played the short one. Oh, they're in. Argentina are in. Oh, my God, they've nearly scored. Oh. Spain is just... I can't believe what I'm seeing from Spain. Oh, here we go. Look at them falling over in the box. Look at them. Disgrace, the lot of them. 5 more minutes. I told you. It's going to be a lot. It's another corner. This is a right mess from Spain. This is a right mess. Right, so they've shown you what they're going to do. Why are you not marking that short corner? What? You know that's what they do. They do it every game. Why are you not marking that? Somebody go and stop the short corner, honestly. Oh, there's a chance. I don't know who it was. He's lying on the floor. Oh, it was Giuliano Simeone. Oh, just they've handled this last 5 minutes terribly. 5 or 10 minutes, they've handling it terribly, Spain. Oh, Yamal got nutmeg there, did he? By Senesi. Oh, dear. Oh, well, look, a Spanish player rolling around on the floor. Oh, and he's all right. Look, Otamendi. He's all right. What a surprise. They let him look at Messi again. Look at it. How are we so stupid? How on earth are we so stupid? Look at him on the edge of the box. Nobody's marking him. They're pointing at each other. Somebody go and stand next to him. Fucking hell, honestly. How stupid are you? Honestly, you can't believe it. Yamal can't touch that. He's offside. I'll go with that, Liz. To fall on the floor. Yeah, look at Alexis McAllister. Yeah, little rat. Shoot. Get at him. Get at him, Nico Williams. Go and finish it. You can finish this game if you want. Just go and finish it. Go and finish it. Get up the pitch. They'll foul you. They'll foul you. Not even a foul on Otamendi again. Where's Martinez going? Get up the pitch. Spain, get up the pitch. Yes, Spain have won it. Football has won. Football has won. We will. I will linger around for anybody who's going to watch the trophy lift. I will linger and just stay till the trophy. But I just want to go on to social media. Let's just have a look.
Spain are fully deserved winners of that. They were absolutely superb all tournament. They've dominated all game against a frigid, rugged Argentina. Fantastic. The best teams won this World Cup.
Well, it was a very physical game, and on the final whistle, let's just show you the scenes and what happened here. We're seeing these replayed for the first time, so you can see the reactions.
Handbags at the final whistle is nothing. It's nothing. Nothing that. They're trying to talk it into being something that it was. It was next to nothing. Oh, Paredes is... Oh, hello. That isn't Paredes. Paredes should have been sent off after the final whistle. They're just a horrible side, they are. Absolute horrible. They're a disgrace to the game of football, that Argentinian side are. Yeah. What a horrible, just Right, I do need a snack. Somebody said that before. I need to stop the clock. Oh, I have. Get it ready for the next time we need it, which will be, I'm not sure when actually. España. Yeah, he should get a retrospective ban. He shouldn't have even been on the pitch. He was booked, and then he made about probably 4 or 5 fouls in the end. At least one of them, maybe 2 or 3 of them were yellows themselves. They're just how England let that side beat them. I'll never know. They are not a good side at all. Let me go. Let me just nip and grab another nibble. Just having a cereal bar. Excuse me, nibbling away. They've got to set up all the staging and stuff now, haven't they? Which takes a bit. Excuse me.
takes the game to get the elevation just kind of from the keeper and the calmness and with the side for the guidance and moving that. Such a great goal.
I'm going to town on X here on some of these Argentines.
Impact, the player who plays a little bit different, but then when you go onto the pitch, you have to have impact. And whether that's putting it behind, and then this, unfortunately, it was given. But if you look here, the reason why it was not given, it was there, it was felt, Marino stands on.
But is that enough? Is that enough for you?
It's not enough. It's not enough. What it was given, and the referee didn't blow the whistle before the ball went in the next one. So it was always going to be difficult. But we don't want to see goals disallowed for that. It's too easy.
Spain can lose the World Cup because of that. I think it's absolutely ridiculous.
Wayne Rooney's going nuts about the disallowed goal, and quite right.
Absolutely commend Spain's mentality because all very well they play this pretty football, but they is superb to knock it off. They could have felt like the whole world was against them today. It was fouls not given, goal not given. They must have thought this could actually go to penalties.
They're cool against a team who stuck doggedly to their game plan as well and trying to physically ruffle them up, trying to get into their heads. As any opposition is going to have to do, you're going to be that Argentina side. There is going to have to be a mental composure.
And there's a trust yourself as well. Marino coming onto the pitch. The previous game scored.
He gets in a position that it's just a little 2 yards run, and normally you see him slot that away. It's perfect, very good movement.
We see it time and time again, don't we, Russell? But these all came after the red card for Enzo Fernandez. Let's have a little look at the second yellow, Joe, that obviously led to the red.
Yeah, first one's the set. So obviously that's disappointing in the World Cup final. He feels aggrieved, straight up, arms throwing at the referee. But once he said, I'm not going to have that.
I want to see this second foul again from Fernandez. It's a red card, that is. I'll tell you, every day of the week, that's a red card. His foot is up. Watch, his foot is up. He knows exactly what he's doing. It's a straight red itself.
You know Messi is going to be up front, but when you have an Alvarez or Martinez and previous, you almost keep it up there, but we can defend in terms of the timing you got to run. It makes a difference, especially in the context of the team. You're always going to have an impact.
No team are going to play the World Cup final without a shot until the 17th minute. Actually took a lot longer for Argentina to get there on 117, but something there was a hurry from them, and the realisation that it was coming to an end and the chances came.
There was, and I think that coincides with Messi getting on the ball a little bit more. You knew it was going to come at some point, and this is great defending, you know, they're getting it down the side, they're putting balls in the box for this quick, and then he gets a bit of good chance to try it. And then again here, he just leans back and gets it higher over the crossbar. He gets his body off the ball.
Can you talk about the spirit there? For Argentina still to be getting chances towards the end of the game with a
Honestly. Right, sorry, I've not...
Being kind of handed around to his teammates and hugged, and you can see just the absolute love and admiration they will have for him and how special he is.
I love to see that, and I love to see the joy in his face. He's still a young man at the end of the day. And
Footy Humour have put the best. I'm gonna see if I can find it. That's the best tweet. This is the best tweet. Was it a tweet? It wasn't a tweet. Was it a tweet? Yeah, I've been posting all through the game pre-pug show, and I've posted about the ref, and I have just posted about the Argentine side. Argentine side. Right, this was a post that I quite enjoyed. So Footy Humour have put a post out saying Kermit the Frog now has more World Cup final appearances than Cristiano Ronaldo. That's amazing. That is amazing. Messi's a great player. They're talking a lot about Messi, but he's not even the greatest Argentinian player. So we just need to put a bit of context on this. Yeah. All he ever done is he scored wonderful goals at some of the best teams in each country that he's played at. He's not done what Diego did. So he's much flawed was Diego. He was the best. He's the GOAT. Being no doubt. Some of you might not be old enough to remember him. He is the GOAT. Yeah, it's very. I think X has played up a little bit tonight. Free Pug Show. I think that's the.
To come and to be able to thrive in an environment where, if you look at Argentina, yes, they're all playing.
Just reading what people are saying about the kit as well, seeing the reaction to it. I'll go back and check that poll in a minute.
I feel so sorry for Lionel because obviously he's won the World Cup, and when they don't play well, it looks really bad. So if they would,
I did say to you, can we critique this properly because this is not attractive, right? And you said, but if you do it right, it gets you results.
Well, there's so many different ways to win a game, and in fairness to them, we know what Spain can bring you. We know they're going to dominate the ball. You know they're going to put pressure on you. And you're dealing with, you've got Messi, so you know you've got a man Messi.
Lots of people saying they prefer the away kit. That's interesting.
So many flips. Argentina, the way they defended, the way they was really solid, the spaces in between were really good.
Rubbish, somebody said. Ooh, we'll be saving my money. Oh, dear. Oh. Yeah, 65% of people on the poll said that they will not be buying that new red kit. Even if I bought kit, I wouldn't buy that from China. That kit, I wouldn't pay £7 for China for it, for a replica. Don't like it at all, that home kit. Spain are 38 games unbeaten, by the way, for those of you who keep track. Between March 24 and today, they're 38 games unbeaten, 129 drawn 9. So no surprise. Messi had 54 touches, not one in the box. So Spain absolutely did their job today, not letting him get the ball in the box. They should have done better at the end of the game, I will say. Just man mark him. For God's sake, why people are so arrogant. Just man mark him.
Because coming into the World Cup, everyone thought Messi was finished. He's playing in Miami. He's on a holiday. He's come into this tournament, and it's been one of.
I'm delighted Giuliano Simeone missed a chance as well, because he is a woeful footballer. I'm just going to put that out there. So we must be close now. They've built the stage. They've got a giant World Cup out there. They've been doing the dancing and the celebrating. Here comes Sergio Ramos with the World Cup.
The contingent who will present the trophies, and they are many: the Golden Boot, the Fair Play, the Young Player, the Golden Ball.
Oh, they've got loads of awards to give out, apparently. Who knew? Oh, look at Infantino in his trainers. What a prat. He's got a suit on and bright white trainers. What an absolute wazzock that man is. Here comes Trump and Infantino. What a shambles this World Cup has been. He's standing unopposed as well, Infantino. He's going to be unopposed. Nobody wants to challenge him. He's going to get another 4 years unchallenged. Absolute disgrace.
I would go with Cae Ras to only concede one goal in the competition and play.
They're lining them up ready. I'll tell you what, that stage is wobbling. The World Cup's wobbling a bit there. Not as good as the Jules Rimet trophy, though, is it, that one? That's the one that England won. The refs are coming out now to get a medal. I mean, I'll be honest, Absolute shocker this ref's had tonight. Shocker. Yeah, it would be funny if one of them fell off the stage. That is true.
He's back in that place you mentioned. It is the last ever match, Darren's telling us from Salford. It is the last ever match for this referee.
The last match for this referee. I am in no way surprised. Absolutely terrible referee. That's the bad. Oh, that's hilarious. I think Kabasi's been grabbed, so he is going to get the young player of the tournament. They've got a FIFA director next to him. Yeah, Kabasi's going to get the young player. They just want to give him a slap before he gets up. That's why they made the Spain team made him walk back. Yeah, Josh called that before. It talked about Kabasi. You know, the Spain conceded 1 goal. Today they've done really, really well. That's that La Masia, that academy at Barcelona just keeps churning players out. Churns them out all the time. Doesn't it? Just all the time it churns out players. Unai Simon is going to get the Golden Glove, even though he's not even the best goalkeeper in the Spanish squad. So that tells you a lot about the defense that Spain have got. He did well tonight, but David Raya is a better goalkeeper than Unai Simon. It's not even close. So they probably are going to give Rodri this sort of player of the tournament, aren't they? Yeah, they've given it to Rodri. Remember, he came back from an ACL this season. He is an unbelievable player. He is unbelievable. So they call it the golden ball, right? Does that mean Kylian gets the top goal scorer? Yeah, he got the golden boot then, Killian. But he's buggered off home already, so he's not here apparently. Wayne Rooney making an interesting point. See, Ruth, that the third, fourth place playoff goals shouldn't contribute to your tally because you kind of are out of the tournament at that point. But you know, whatever it does. So this is the medal that nobody wants, the runners-up medal. They don't even deserve a runners-up medal, if I'm honest. They're that much of a disgrace of a side. Messi wasn't really having Trump there, was he? Just a bit of a did as little as possible. I mean, you have to question now how long how long he carries on playing Messi now. Come on, get on with it. Messi's having a cry. I would think this might be the end of him. When's his contract expire? One more season, perhaps? I think that'll be it. He retired from the national team, remember, when he wasn't enjoying playing. And then came back and won the World Cup. But he's crying there now. This is the end of Messi, isn't it? It's the end of him. Certainly on the international stage, this is the end of him. And he's a great, great player. I've watched him all through his career. He's not Maradona, but he's the closest thing to him. Messi didn't do what Maradona did. When Maradona went to Napoli and took a pretty average side to a league title or two. There's a lot of people on that pitch. There is the best goalkeeper in the world, David Raya. They've got him lined up in squad number order now. Dragging this out because of the amount of money people have paid. It's like, well, you got your 4 hours for your thousands of dollars or whatever they paid. And don't forget, this Spain have got another 10 years worth of players coming through yet. So if they can keep them organised and keep them fit and healthy, they've probably got the chance to win at least another couple of World Cups in them. At least a couple. Nice to see every man and his dog has piled in on Enzo Fernandez's Instagram, by the way. I'm all for that. All for people piling in on him. Is that all? Alan Shearer's just said Unai Simon has faced 10 shots on his on goal this tournament. How were they under the radar in those early end of the groups, early knockout stages up to the quarters? They were off everybody's radar. What's Jamal got now? A Euros and a World Cup. Wow. What is he, 19 or something? You've got to find a way to keep him motivated. That's the challenge now. I can't watch little poodle head get a medal, by the way. What a dreadful footballer he is. World Cup winner, dear me. Dreadful footballer, Cucurella. It's really hard, Nick. It's the hardest thing when you've won everything so early. And like he's got the ability to be great, hasn't he? You know, really great. The question is now, how hungry is he to do it? You know, has he won the Champions? I don't think he's won the Champions League yet, has he, with Barca? I have to check that. I've got a feeling he hasn't yet. But it's really hard to keep that hunger that you need to, you know, when the chips are down in a big game. Just like, you know, to find something. Here goes Rodri to lift the trophy. The interesting thing that everybody forgets is that it's really unusual for European teams to win it outside of the European continent. That's the thing. Oh, here we go. Trump's going to present the trophy. Dear. Look at Infantino and his trainers. Just like I didn't give him enough. I didn't give him any stick when Rex he was in Cardiff when Wrexham women beat Cardiff. I should have given him more. Get out of the way, Trump. Get out of the way. What's he doing? And Infantino's gone to hold his hand. Look, what on earth is he doing? It's a bit awkward. Well done, Spain. Nick, it was, wasn't it? It was a bit awkward, that was. The cameraman would have been going nuts then, and the TV producers would be like, we don't want him in the shot. Like, get him out the shot. You think Mikel Merino there lifting the trophy? Was it 2 late winners he scored in the quarters and the semi, or the knockouts and the quarters? They'll be having a right old party tonight, and I'm guessing they might fly home tomorrow or the day after. What a party they're going to have in Spain again. Liz has got it. Liz has got it. Look. I hope, Ruby, you might be right. I'm gonna once we finish up tonight, I'll have a look on TikTok and see if anybody has been quick at making little memes about that. I'll tell you, we've got on the Beeb, which you might not be listening to. We've had Wayne Rooney doing a lot. He does a lot for the Beeb now. He does a podcast as well for the Beeb. And as well as having a glow up and losing loads of weight, which he says is natural, but nowadays you always question it because everybody's on some sort of jab, aren't they? He actually speaks about the game very, very well. A lot of his points are really, really good. And he's probably a much better pundit than he is as a manager, I would think. No problem, Ruby. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll tell you the scary thing about that Spain team is that wasn't them firing on all cylinders as well either, was it? That left side, they never had somebody firing like they did with Nico oh God, can't remember his name. Oh, here's the fireworks. As Nico Williams, sorry, down the left. So, they haven't even been at the peak there, Spain. North America and Canada and Mexico, you can have your countries back now. All those fans will desert your neighborhoods, and some normality can resume for you. I would have thought he'd start this one, Maple Synapse. I mean, he is just such an outstanding goalkeeper. I'm staggered he hasn't. And we've got is that the last celebrity cutaway to Javier Bardem? Oh, well, very good. Very, very good. Right. Let's call it a night, peeps. It's 10 to midnight in the UK. People have got work in the morning. The World Cup is over. Spain have won it deservedly. They were brilliant. They came to life in the semi and the final. Just made it very hard work in the final. They could have on another day. That game could have been 4 or 5-0. They just were sloppy. They were sloppy. But very good. Right. Go about your day, everybody, or your morning, depending, it might be morning, noon, or night, depending where you are in the world. And we will be back. Remember, all the links, there's a link tree in the bio. You can join the Discord. You can sign up to the Substack newsletter, which I'm about to share. I also need to schedule we're going to do me, Welsh Techie, and maybe Harry are going to do a preview for the Champions League games coming up, which will be probably be tomorrow afternoon in the UK. So yeah, go about your day, everybody. Thanks very much for keeping me company, and I'll see you all soon.